Good morning, everybody. I knew I was going to forget it. How are you all this morning? Clearly, I'm tired. Hope you're ready for some more Starfield. Let's go ahead and get into it.
I hope you are satisfied with the quarters available to you.
I just think you should give it a little more thought, okay?
I am at your service, Captain.
I just think you should give it a little more thought, okay? You're gonna tell me it's a bad idea too? Mateo, that's not what I said. I really thought you'd understand where
I am at your service, Captain.
I just think you should give it a little more thought, okay? I really thought you'd understand where I'm coming from, Sam. I think you're getting the wrong idea. So,
I hope you are satisfied with the quarters available to you.
you're gonna tell me it's a bad idea too? I just think you should give it a little more thought, okay?
Well, okay, fine. Let's see what he says. Hey, you have a second?
No?
Sam and I were just having a discussion, and I wanted someone else's input.
Okay.
I think it's more accurate to say that you and I have now both been cornered, but sure.
I'd like to, get in shape, do some working out. So I asked Vladimir for some tips, and he basically said weightlifting was a bad idea.
Are you sure that's what he said, or is it just what you heard?
Anyway, so I wanted to get Sam's opinion on it, and he pretty much said the same thing.
Okay, since now you've been fully roped into this, let's all just take a step back. I had simply pointed out that if you take a look at Mateo, weightlifting isn't necessarily the first thing that comes to mind. I was wondering whether there might be a better option for him, and just sort of musing in general about the idea of sticking to things you're inclined to, versus going out and trying something completely new. Well, what's your take on it? You think it's better to stick to what you know, or to take any opportunity to try something that's maybe outside your comfort zone?
Yeah, are we talking about weightlifting here or something else?
Well, now I'm just talking more generally, philosophically, if you will.
You'll never get anywhere if you don't take risks.
Well, there you have it.
That's what I've been saying! Anyway, Thanks. I think I'm gonna try it. And don't worry, I'll be sure and ask Vladimir for pointers.
Hey, we'll support you no matter what. Just don't want to see you get hurt is all.
Yeah, I know. Thanks.
Oh, your father visited.
need a
He
spotter.
seemed desperate.
Yeah.
Or excited to find you.
About that.
He left this note.
Great.
I must admit, you've surprised me. I thought you were going to take off as soon as you'd gotten something from us.
No?
But I was wrong. I want you for a little soiree I'm planning.
Just what are you up to?
A business meeting, of a sort at least.
I'm interested. Let's hear it.
It's about an artifact, and our goal is simple. We're going to purchase it. Our seller is a freelance operative in the city of Neon, which means the artifact is almost certainly stolen from someone. I just need a little more presence in the negotiation to show we're serious. And I think you'd be perfect.
This place, Neon. Is it dangerous?
Oh, exceedingly. The free market there is in full effect. Anything goes as long as you have the money. We'll be taking advantage of that.
I'm in.
That settles it then. We just need to make a few stops when we get to the city, and then the drinks will be on me.
This is not gonna go well. Nothing ever goes well on Neon.
It'll be easy, I promise. I'll ride passenger on your ship until we get to Neon. Just let me know when you're ready to set off.
Let's go.
To the Volai star system, then. I admit I'm a little excited.
Alright, didn't I have people to talk to here? Or did I already do that?
I hope
Talk to
you
him,
are
sorry, Joe.
satisfied with the quarters available to you.
Yeah, talk to Barrett first. I'm here. He's here.
So, you gotta fill me in on what happened at the temple. What happened? What did you see?
You've never found these things before, Barrett, oh great explorer?
I've seen a lot, but I'm just one person. There are more worlds out there than I could ever physically visit. Then what happened? I heard you did some stuff and then you changed.
I got a power. I'm awesome now.
Okay, good. I like the positivity here. Keep that up. You encountered advanced technology that altered your biology in a way that results in... In what? Superpowers?
Basically, yeah.
Fair enough. Maybe we can run some tests later. Anyway, thanks for filling me in on the temple and your power. I wonder if we can find any more traces of whoever built them. Just opens up a world of questions. It's so exciting. Hey, when you're not busy, let's chat.
Wanna
I'm
talk
all
again?
ears. Yep. Take this. Enjoy.
Knock, knock.
We've not yet had a moment to talk about what happened to you at that place. Temple? I am not sure what to call it. In all my time amongst the stars, I have never heard of such a thing. What do you think that place was?
It was beautiful. I've never imagined such a place.
And it seems fitting that you were the one to discover it. Certainly it is too soon to speculate about who built it, but How can we not? After what you experienced, do you have any insights?
Maybe there are people out there we've just never met.
I suppose it is possible, but I cannot imagine anyone who could build such a thing. I am sorry. After what you have been through, I should be asking about you. Are you all right? Have you felt any side effects?
You mean besides the fantastic new power I now have? No, I'm good.
Yes, I meant apart from that. I am still trying to comprehend that on its own. The artifacts that temple this new ability you have acquired, clearly they are all connected. This is all so much bigger than we realized.
This is exactly what Constellation is for, and I'm thrilled to be a part of
You
it.
are right. Now we have even greater reason to press forward, to learn more about what is at work here.
So I still have Sam following me.
Hey, what can I help you with?
Ready to head back out?
I'm right behind you.
Switching me out for the big boss, huh? I see how it is.
Well, of course. How else do you expect anything to be done correctly?
I am at your service, Captain.
Alright. Let's see. It's a residential district, right? I think so. So it's the skyrise just to the right of it. Yeah, Pioneer Tower.
Everyone in my poker night is going to hear about you. That Aquila City bank robbery story on SSNN. That was you, right?
Of course it was. Oh, I was so proud. My child on the news.
I nearly dropped my drink. You were dealing with bank robbers?
It was all me, alright.
I knew it. I knew it.
As soon as I saw that story, I talked with Linda. You know Mrs. Ming across the hall, and she didn't believe me.
I swear our friends think we're making you up. I almost want you to show up in your finest Constellation outfit at poker night, just so I can show them.
I could tell them tales that would knock their socks off.
What I would give... I'm just joking. But next time, let us know you got a story coming on.
Might save your dad from having a heart attack.
Nothing new, right?
Sweetie, I was just thinking of you. You never knew your gran-gran, but she's about the only one like you in my whole family tree. Left home at an early age. Well, ran away, really. Became a UC Marine, if you can believe it.
You see, Marines are serious business. Impressive.
You would know better than I only met Grandma a few times. Oh, she was fierce. I swear. Her eyes almost glowed. Every time I saw her, she'd drill me on math. If I got her questions correct, she'd give me a treat. Once, I got them all right and answered her bonus question, and she smiled. The only time I ever saw her do that. Most formidable woman I have ever met.
I think I would have liked her.
I don't know why, but I really think you would. Well, I was going through storage, and I found her old armor. I think she'd like you to have it. You have that same thing. You're forging your own path, not just letting life toss you this way and that.
I don't know what to say.
You deserve it, sweetie. Oh, enough of this. I don't want to make a scene. You need anything, sweetie?
Oh,
You're Regina,
Grand
the
Grant.
president of...
Oh, I know.
Hmm. I mean, it's slightly better. I do have this.
All about her.
Well, she's making me redo the whole report.
Alright, so main mission wise, I still need to go to Neon. I'll accept the cargo mission. I'm over encumbered now. Damn.
Contrary to what you might have heard, UC security personnel are good people. And Sergeant Yumi just happens to be an old friend.
Sergeant Yumi would be an old friend of yours.
I am not a star.
There's a bit more in the back if you're... Oh, please, take a look.
I will. Rattler. Hmm. Yeah, I'll leave it like that.
Thanks for shopping at Jemison Mercantile.
Mission board. I'll accept that one. I don't have enough space on my ship. Oh, damn.
You should inspect your ship for anything I can help you with. Okay,
To
no
view and
problem.
modify. Alright, time to go through all this again. Deimos. Okay, so what kind of heads am I working with here? Deimos and Nova. What's the difference between the not B and the B? Mass? Hmm. $150,000 credits to work with. Yeah, what the fuck is the difference between the F and the A? Crew. cruise stations. How is that? Okay, so that's gonna be towards the front. And it's a ladder. Alright. Science workshop. Hmm. Living quarters. Reactors. Okay. Missile launcher. Cocaine and saw. Okay. Sure, I don't even need that. Shit. All right. Dockers. I want to keep everything the same manufacturer, but I don't want to add another thing to this. So, I could do this. Okay. Now I need a graph drive. 16, 20, 23. $16. Alright, next is engines. Still only do A. Thing here and up. So that's 6. That. What was that? 9,219. I have 6. There are 4 more I can do. And I'm gonna do this one. And that one. And now for gear. girl. This hole, yeah, it has to go there. Okay, back to gear. Oh, damn. There's that. Okay. Danger. This one. I want these to move back. How am I going to do that? Hmm. What am I gonna do? Those. Can do that. Okay. What if I did that? What if? there's that. Finally gets me what I want, and then I can do this back here. And if that's too long, landing bay needs to be connected to the cockpit. What? It fucking is. It's not. Okay. Those aren't doors. Those are just connection points. Got it. Means I can actually move these here. This is a very ugly ship. We're getting too far ahead of myself, though. Really don't like that. We'll need shields and fuel tanks. Fuel tank. Hmm. Alright, now. I feel like there's something else I'm still missing. No, that's everything. That would give me a ship. It's fucking ugly, but would give me a ship. I want storage though. Cargo. $10, $420. $630. $840. What does this look like on the side? Is it too big? No. Hmm. Okay. So let's move that there. Let's move that there. Go ahead and just put that there. Landing gear. Pull this from the old ship so it doesn't cost anything. So storage wise, I have 1010. Still kind of ugly, but too few landing gears. Could lengthen it again. Hmm. Abs. Okay. What is this? It's the workshop. You know what? Move the workshop here, and I will put another one of these here. And I will move this back. I will move this and this. Yeah, I'm doing one at a time. Put those here. And I will copy these. Put them there. What is it? Oh, still got enough thrust. Have enough landers. What else might I add? Cargo's at 1640 now. I'm gonna just leave it like this for now. I guess I will. Alright, let's see. Rename ship. Pearl. Mark 1. Now, color. All right, and do I want this to be black or green? Black. Got it. There we go. I've got 40,000 left. I could add a couple cannons, so I have that. So let's see what I can work with. One that takes less power does more damage. That doesn't make sense. There actually. And then these are skinny enough that they don't look terrible down there. All right. Cannons. All systems nominal. Ooh, ooh. I've got my first ship that I made. This playthrough. Make my own ship.
Okay, no problem.
Hmm. 25,000? What do I have left over now? 31,000. So that would only leave me with 6,000 credits. It's broken? Okay, and then now I can storage. I don't have any more ship parts on me, do I? No. Good. Probably drop me below my 75%. Don't have space on my ship. How much fucking space do I need? Ah, I see. Got it. What's 75% of that? $142. So I need to add 100 kilos of weight. Right? Or just 100. There's no real weight to this. It's just mass. Come on. Go fuck yourself. Of course you do. Alright, let's try out this new ship. See what it can do.
Hey, over here. Could you please spare a ship part? Our rookie.
God, I'm so sorry.
Sideswiped an asteroid. Needs some repairs.
I need to swap these. Oh yeah. I'm liking it. one person. Somewhere. Not down here. Ah. Go.
If you're searching, then make it quick.
I'll take that. You have something
Hey.
for me. Well, you're not
Bye.
going to tell me here. I'll take that. What's down here? Nothing. This is the landing bay. There's nothing down there. There's nothing in there. Ah, I can't even take the ship. Very well.
I picked up something you might be interested in.
Let's talk to Sarah. What you
Glad to
doing,
see
Lynn?
you're back in one piece.
Hey there.
Heller. What the hell are you gonna do with a fucking laser cutter?
Can I help?
You have anything interesting for me, Sarah?
I certainly do. It's all yours.
Okay.
Okay.
Welcome back.
Oh, son of a bitch. Undock. Why am I needing to go back to Alpha Centauri? Oh. You know what? Actually... we'll do that.
Ashtar are sometimes spotted by the farms. That's why we...
Sam has told me so many stories about Aquila City. I feel as though I've lived here all my life.
Trade authority is over here somewhere, I believe. There's books. There it is. It's on the other side of the bank. Oh, yeah, there's the building.
Achilles, what brings you to the Trade Authority?
What do you have for sale?
I'm sure something will catch your eye.
So many little details, so many.
SSNN says that's space.
Is there any type
Over here.
The rock isn't exactly modest, but as seats of government go, it's still quite an impressive structure.
So you want to come here for a half day?
That your ship that landed not too long ago?
A half day.
Sure is
I
something.
talked with Miss Kassler, and she'll give a full guided tour.
I mean, no offense, but isn't it a bit small? And there's not as many attractions as I know.
I have artifacts that date all the way back to the time of Solomon Coe himself.
Oh yeah?
Hi! Please feel free to have a look around. It's the reason I started this place.
Tell me about Solomon Coe.
Most people know Solomon Coe as the founder of Aquila City and the father of the Freestar Collective. He was an astrophysicist who lived on Earth in a place called Wyoming. Solomon was born around the time people first started living in space. Later in life, he designed starships, and when Earth was in peril, those ships helped to save humanity by taking them to new homes in the stars.
I find stories of the early pioneers fascinating.
The bravery and heroism it took to save humanity. Whew, goosebumps. During the Great Exodus, Solomon came to this world. He named our star Cheyenne, which was also a place on Earth, and gave Aquila its name too. He and some others built the settlement that would go on to become Aquila City, and his descendants still live here today.
I'd like to learn about Aquila City's history.
Aquila City was founded over 150 years ago by Solomon Coe, a scientist and explorer from Earth. Along with other settlers, Coe built the structures you see in the part of the city we call the core. Those proud buildings still stand today. The planet was dangerous, so they built a wall around their settlement. Eventually, they ran out of space and started building outside the wall.
Tell me what happened after that.
There were so many buildings that they had to build another, larger wall, forming a second outer ring around the growing city. Of course, the city didn't stop growing, and before long, the third wall, the outer wall you see today, was constructed. Today, Aquila City is the proud capital of the Freestar Collective, and the Council of Governors continues to meet here when they need to.
How's the museum going?
Very well. People are proud of their history here, so we get more visitors than I was expecting. So it gets pretty busy here, especially with school field trips.
I travel a lot. I can keep my eyes out open for things for your museum.
There are some things I would kill to have. I mean, wait, not literally. but I would pay a lot for. You see, the Cove family lost a treasure trove of old historic documents ages ago, and those documents would be priceless to have here.
I can see why you'd want them in your museum.
Their absence pains me. Jacob Coe and I have talked at length, and his great-grandfather was a troubled man. He sold off various historic documents to cover debts. They could be anywhere. If you find any of that trove of documents, I will pay dearly for it.
Keep my eyes open for them.
Thank you. Think of the future generations that could benefit from seeing such important history.
I'd like to talk to you about a tree branch.
That is not something I expected to hear today. I assume you're somehow associated with the United Colonies? I've received some odd messages of late.
I'm more of a private contractor, working freelance.
A lot of that these days. You do what you have to, I suppose. But I can't see myself taking jobs from the UC. Well, I'm afraid you've wasted your time because I'm not authorized, nor particularly inclined, to release any of our pieces. That includes 100-year-old tree branches. Sorry, but it's staying in storage.
I'm gonna try to convince her first. If that doesn't work, I'm stealing it.
Everything you see here is a piece of Aquila City's history.
I really need that tree branch.
I hear what you're saying, but I'm afraid it's out of the question.
It can be very annoying when I need to be. If you don't give me that branch, I won't stop asking for it.
Handing over that branch is starting to look pretty good.
That branch is a vital piece of important xenobotanical work.
Now you're just trying to confuse me. It's a dead branch, and it belongs to the museum.
Give me what you want or you'll never get rid of me.
You really don't have anything better to do? I can't believe I'm doing this. Please return it in one piece.
I will do my best. No promises. Tree branch.
While we're here, let's swing by Centaurian so I can pick up some ammo.
I hope Aquila City has what we need. Have you paid a visit to Miss Castler in Aquila City?
She wants it back when you're done with it.
Yes, yes, of course. I'll see that it is returned to her in one piece. Well, perhaps minus a few shavings. Now, I just need a moment to analyze this and synthesize an audio response to our friend here. Right, so we'll feed in a sample. Now the program will incorporate the genetic and chemical makeup of the sample, extrapolating the size and structure of the original tree. This was put together rather hastily, so complete accuracy is impossible. I hope it's enough. There it is. Our best hope for a positive solution to this mess. So, we now have a simulated response to our tree. All that's left is to play it.
I don't have much of a singing voice, but I can try.
Oh, I'm quite certain you couldn't achieve the necessary register. Far too low for human vocal cords. I've been forced to listen to this SSNN kiosk chatter incessantly this entire time. I think it could be put to better use. We don't have time to go through the proper channels, but if you can find a terminal and get this uploaded into their system, it might do the trick.
I'll take care of it.
I have no doubt that you will.
What the hell?
Wasn't expecting to cliff dive today.
Well, expect the unexpected.
Can't go in. You just can't.
I bet whoever came up with bad news travels fast wasn't taking interstellar distances into account.
I'll just fast travel there now.
We've done it! I'm already seeing reductions in the strength of the vibrations. The tree is calming down. I can hardly believe that worked.
What happens now?
I don't know. We've been in uncharted territory this whole time. That doesn't stop now. With the immediate crisis hopefully over, I can slow down and review everything we've learned. And certainly, I'll be keeping a much closer eye on our friend going forward. And you have saved this tree and advanced our scientific knowledge of our environment. Noble work across the board. You have my gratitude and that of every citizen in New Atlantis, though they don't know it.
I can get behind 5,500 credits. Ooh, skill points. Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that. Good. All right, going to neon.
This is Freestar Space. Please hold your current speed and heading while we scan you for contraband. Scan
Does that? I have no idea. Water and something else. Okay, Walter, how are you?
See that shroud covering Neon? Believe it or not, you're looking at the only city in the settled systems that powers itself from lightning.
Ah, smell that? Construction, incense, industrial chemicals of every kind. But they still can't get rid of the odor of chasm bass.
That's
A native species of fish. I often wonder what would have happened if they'd never found out about the psychotropic effects. I mean, on paper, a rich protein source has far more practical value than a recreational drug. But theory loses out once again to practice.
we're getting high off fish.
Something to do with chasm bass's natural oils, apparently. If you're curious, the name is Aurora.
Let's get going.
We need to stop by the Stroud-Eklund offices. There are certain authorization procedures when large funds are being transferred, even for something like this.
Better fucking sprint your ass off, old man.
Looks like some sort of checkpoint ahead. It's probably designed to suck the credits directly. See that shroud covering Neon? Believe it or not, you're looking at the only city in the settled systems that powers itself from lightning.
Snippers pick up the Aurora you're carrying the second you step through.
All right, get up slowly and turn around. Try to run, and we open fire. So, what was the plan, Nation? Smuggle the Aurora into Kilo City or New Atlantis?
No, I just forgot I was carrying it, is all. Honest mistake, right? Can't we just settle this right here? I can pay the usual.
We don't make the rules. That's Administrator Bayo's job. Now, shut up and start walking.
Move it! Let's go!
Well, with all signs pointing to the Astral Lounge, I suppose we should pay it a visit. Purely for exploratory purposes, of course. If Benjamin Bayou's ego was as combustible as helium-3, he'd be able to provide... I've heard that Benjamin Bayou has a private penthouse at the top of the tower. The view from up there must be breathtaking. Stroud-Eklund makes some of the finest ships in the settled systems. I'd love to get a look at their operations.
Mr. Stroud, we didn't know you were coming in.
It's all right. I just need to have a short chat with my counterpart. Is she in today?
Yes, allow me to bust you in, sir.
Walter.
Issa.
Shall we continue from last time?
The luxury cruise line market is completely outside of our core competencies. Investing into it is a mistake.
No, I'm here about... Wait a minute, a mistake? Our ship designers are the best in the settled systems.
They design personal craft and military ships, Walter. Large-scale accommodations and hospitality is a completely different beast. Oh, I'm so sorry. Here I am arguing with my partner. And you're just standing right here. Issa Eklund, the hyphenated Eklund in our glorious company's branding.
Charmed, Miss Eklund. I envy you and your partner's success.
Oh, aren't you lovely? Walter, wherever did you meet your new friend? I'm jealous.
A colleague from Constellation.
Ah, yes, the daring explorers my partner is so infatuated with. You should hear him reciting that speech.
There's no need to go into that.
Oh, my heart skips a beat when he does it. Really, it does. Such passion. If he talked to the board that way, I wouldn't need to placate them so much.
I am 100% behind embarrassing Walter Moore.
I know. It's my favorite hobby. Now, why are you here, my dear? The board meeting isn't for a while, and our vacations aren't coming up either.
It's the discretionary fund, Issa. I need all of it.
Oh, this wouldn't have anything to do with that meeting you've set up at the Astro Lounge, would it?
I never said that. Did you have an agent hack into my files again?
Only after you had one hack into mine. Tell me, can mutual distrust lead to a point where it's actually the same as mutual trust?
I also send my love with freelance operatives.
Oh, don't mind the two of us. Challenging each other intellectually is a cornerstone of our relationship. Now, I must point out the obvious. The Astro Lounge. Huh? It's a remarkably insecure location.
That was the point. Neutral territory in the open.
With no leverage. Oh, you must let me help. It's been too long.
I have this all taken care of.
Some investigation into the cellar. What's motivating them? Then, some preliminary casing of the Astral Lounge for security flaws. Give you the advantage if things go wrong.
Bribe a few bouncers, alter the codes on the doors.
Yes, exactly.
Investigate the cellar, case the Astral Lounge. Got it.
I hate being selfish, but I would like some time with my husband. We need to go through the fund authorizations anyway.
James Newell is the broker who knows our cellar. He'll be able to help you find out more about them. And it shouldn't be hard to find the Astral Lounge. Here, let me at least give you some operation funds since I won't be joining you. Meet me back here. Yeah, I'm going to be present for the negotiation. I'm not leaving you to the Neon Sharks, I promise.
1,000 credits is not enough for this place. You should know that.
What?
Interesting. This district certainly provides evidence that the Legion's influence has spread from their tower and out into the city.
If you're looking for supplies, this is the place.
Well, James.
Welcome to Newell's. If you're looking for any specific goods, Rosa and I guarantee we'll beat Sieghart's lousy selection every time.
Well, I'm detecting a bit of competition going on here.
Well, normally I wouldn't go in for that sort of thing, but Sieghart's given me no choice. That man has absolutely no respect for the business community on Neon. He skips merchant meetings and refuses to participate in any of our group buys. Worst of all, he pays off Neon security to keep his place safe.
Keeping his place safe sounds like smart business to me.
Yeah, sure. If all you care about is yourself. Every payment Sigurd makes validates Neon Security's corruption. He's setting a bad precedent that many merchants are forced to follow. Anyway, sorry. I know I can get a little intense about these things. If you'll forgive the outburst and have a look around, I'm sure you'll find something you might want to buy.
You set up a meeting with Walter Stroud recently.
Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't.
Let's say you did.
Information isn't usually free.
Don't talk my questions. I know the seller came through you.
Easy, friend. Not looking for trouble.
I'm asking on behalf of Walter Stroud. I'm sure he can pay you.
I guess maybe I can add this to his tab. Okay. I don't know much, but I did have one of my freelancers tail the seller back to his place. Sleep Crate 1. Let me write down the unit for you.
Sleep Crate 1.
Easy money. Fair enough.
Welcome to Kelvin, the settled business.
Can I get you something to drink?
No, but you can give me information.
Now, you're new here, aren't you? Name's Boone Morgan, your new best friend on Neon. If you're here for a drink or listen to the music, I've got you covered. But if you're here for something a little more exciting, we have plenty of Aurora for sale.
I prefer alcohol.
Oh, we have plenty of that. But why not try something different? New planet, new city, new experiences. It's what life's all about. Here, take a look at the menu. Now, I'm not going to lie. The Aurora is a bit expensive, but let's face it. Can you really put a price on pleasure?
Yes, obviously, because you have to pay for Aurora. Who created the music for this place?
Pretty amazing, isn't it? That's Borealis, only 19 years old, and yet she produces some of the most heart-pounding, trippiest electronic music you've ever heard. I don't know where she gets her inspiration, but I'm betting all that free Aurora she gets has something to do with it.
What can you tell me about Administrator Bayou?
Oh, Ben and I are good friends. He personally gave me the job here at the Astral Lounge. Oh, he's a good man. Cares a lot about the citizens of Neon, making sure they're all employed and well taken care of. A real humanitarian.
Right. I have a meeting here later. I'm worried about security.
The Astral Lounge is one of the safest places in all of Neon. Security is handpicked from the finest officers in the city.
Where exactly would a secure meeting take place?
Private meetings are usually held in the floor above. Just use the elevators.
Say I needed security to be on my side if a fight broke out.
Then I would say you'd be interested in the Astral Lounge VIP package. For a reasonable fee, our security can be your security.
That fee seems a little high.
We do strive for setting the most reasonable rate.
Surely a business like Stroud Eklund already has VIP status.
Huh. You work for Stroud Eklund? Perhaps something could be arranged.
You lower the fee, I'll be sure to stop by the Astral Lounge every chance I get.
I'm sorry, but promises make for poor currency.
Fair enough. I'm sure we can work something out.
Glad you understand the position I'm in here.
That's what I like to hear.
Maybe we can work something out. Well, I think we can certainly offer a discounted rate for you, if you were still interested.
$1,000 credits is much more manageable. I'd love to be a VIP.
Excellent. Let me just apply that discount we discussed, and done. We do hope your meeting goes to your satisfaction. Enjoy the lounge.
I heard there's shortages over at Reliant Medical. Not great. Doc Manning better get his act together before the place shuts down.
No. Gonna have to be these. Then these.
Ooh, I hope the data on there was worth all of the trouble.
It wasn't, but now it is.
chef school.
I missed you too.
You're still so tense. Normally, once we're alone, your shoulders relax. They're taut.
We're on to something remarkable. Maybe what I've always dreamed of.
I can tell. I can see your mind racing.
I haven't even stopped to ask you how you're doing.
I'm fine. The board complains, I assure them. There's the occasional assassination attempt.
So, you don't need anything from me then?
I don't.
Am I just some useless stargazer? You would be better off marrying a Hope or a Talia, someone who could be with you in every meeting.
Oh, don't go on about that game. Needing you isn't the same as wanting you. And I'd much rather want my partner than need them. Less complicated.
I know Constellation seems to take up so much of my time. But I never stop thinking of you. Wondering what maneuvering you're doing to take over the company and drive me out.
It's how I show my love.
Am I no longer interrupting?
How are the preparations coming?
Found out the seller's pretty desperate. Should give us an edge.
Excellent. Good work. Let's head to the Astral Lounge. Goodbye, my dear. See you at the next board meeting?
Oh, I'll be keeping an eye on this little operation. Just in case. Good luck, all of you.
That's good.
You know, Mr. Stroud, you are so lucky. Move along.
Shut up. I'll fuck you up.
All right, we're here. Now, I don't know what the cellar looks like, but they'll have a security briefcase with them, larger than normal, big enough to hold the artifact. We should split up. The code phrase to identify yourself as the buyer is Ramsey and Travers.
Ramsey and Travers, the scientists who discovered neon gas.
Are they?
Use the code phrase to identify the seller. Got it.
Code phrases? My goodness, Walter, I think you're taking this espionage business a little too seriously.
Remember, Ramsey and Travers. We'll meet back near the elevator.
Hey, wanna dance?
Hey there!
Briefcase.
What is it? Can't you see I'm busy drinking?
I'm with Ramsey and Travers.
Oh, really? I heard you all have a meeting in a few minutes, don't you? In one of those fancy VIP lounges? Speaking of which, I gotta get going myself. Excuse me.
Walter.
I just saw our seller walk by. Good job.
One step closer to our goal.
Now, before we head in there, let me go over the ground rules. He'll ask for twice what we agreed on. That's normal. He'll probably try to walk out. That's normal, too. Don't worry about the amount we actually settle on. The Stroud-Eklund Discretionary Fund is just a chip to you and me. Our goal is to get him to accept that chip in exchange for the artifact. Anything goes as long as it's in our hands, and we're not dead. How does that sound?
Close the deal, get the artifact.
This'll be fun. I find matching wits with the Neon Underworld to always be invigorating.
If you're wondering what that smell is, it's
So you're Stroud. You look different in person.
Our public relations always insists on doing some touch-ups for the official photos. Embarrassing, really.
Your security here going to stand or sit for this little meeting, making me nervous.
No sense. No sense making anyone uncomfortable.
So polite. Almost makes me forget what planet I'm on.
Am I to assume that briefcase has our item of interest?
Yeah, here it is.
Well, look at that.
One of a kind. And I know you want it.
I have the amount we agreed on.
Uh-uh. Things have changed. I want double.
Now, how am I supposed to do that?
I don't know, but your security here seems to have some fancy gear. Why don't they chip in?
Bluffing. We know you need to sell quickly.
Oh, really? And how do you know that? Who talked?
Does it matter? We know you're in a fix, and we're still willing to buy. For the agreed-upon amount.
I got people after me, okay? I can't just settle on what we agreed on. I need more so I can disappear.
That's not our problem. We came here expecting one amount. Now you want another.
You telling me Walter Stroud ain't got the cash? I'll walk out of this booth right now. What the? Security!
The security team and I have an understanding. They won't interfere.
As you can see, we're in control. Take advantage of our generosity. Take the money.
All right. Okay. It's all yours. Hope I never see any of you people ever again.
We have it. This couldn't have gone better. Well done. Some high-pressure tactics, but we got what we were after. Time to go home. Shall we?
Or so
Stop
easy.
right there. You're in possession of Slayton Aerospace property.
Ah. Slayton must have been the original owner. We don't need to do this. All's fair on Neon. Am I right?
Hand over Mr. Slayton's property. Now.
Security! We're being harassed.
Is there a problem here?
Yes. This armed thug was trying to steal our belongings.
I'm going to need you to back away from our VIPs. Now.
Fine, but you can't stay in the Astral Lounge forever, Stroud. Nicholas Slayton's already got your number.
Sending armed men to the Astral Lounge. Slayton must be serious about getting the artifact back. We'd better get off the planet quickly. Ace. Something's gone wrong, hasn't it?
Slayton has put a bounty on your heads. He's greased a few palms. Your ship's been impounded at the spaceport.
There goes our way out.
For this being easy, Walter.
Yes, I'm fully aware this has not gone according to plan.
Slayton Aerospace has offices here in the trade tower. If Nicholas is moving this quickly, he must be there or close by.
Let's head to their lobby, shall we? See if we can make an appointment.
people.
Catherine Luzian keeps demanding we look into her husband's murder. Murder? Yeah, right. Hysterical old broad.
Hoping to get a meeting? I've been waiting all day. It's ridiculous.
Welcome to Slayton Aerospace. Can I help you?
I need to make an appointment to see Nicholas Slayton.
I'm afraid Mr. Slayton is a very busy man.
Believe me, Slayton is expecting me.
Ah, there does seem to be a hole in his schedule.
I have Walter Stroud with me, the CEO of Stroud Eklund.
Nice try, but CEOs don't just walk through the door. They make appointments.
I won't need to take up much of his time. We've just had a misunderstanding.
Maybe I could squeeze you in. Let me see. Oh, I think we can make an exception in your case. Mr. Slayton will see you. Just use the elevator.
I hear Slayton's had some major layoffs recently.
Wait. This clearly isn't the executive level. He's on to us.
Walter, taking what's mine, then breaking into my office. A bold move, but one easily countered.
We were breaking in. Why would we be
trapped?
Coming up to your office?
Are you there?
Issa?
Took longer than I'd like, but I managed to pay off one of Slayton's security consultants. They've patched me in.
All right. We've got her out. Once the door's open, just follow her instructions, okay?
Got it.
I'm aware of the irony of me continuing to say it'll be easy. But it'll be easy.
Doors will open in 3, 2, 1. Slayton's guards and employees are all over. Be careful. Okay. You'll want to use the vent system to slip around unnoticed. There's a cupboard just to the right of the elevator you came in on. That's the elevator you came in on. Jump right across the top of it and keep going to the end. Drop down and follow the conduit all the way to the end, past the fork. There's a vent above you. Just climb up.
Guess what?
The room below you is clear. Drop down. Stop. One of the doors leads you right into the open. I'm unlocking a safe route. Opening the door on your right. Go now. Head left, but don't go through the door at the end yet. There's a robot stalking the hall. Wait. It's walking down the hall. Go now, stretch across to the door. Keep going, all the way to the end. Wait, there's people in the room up ahead. Closing the shutters. Another robot up ahead. Wait for it to pass, head straight across to the maintenance door next to the security gate. Go now. Let me just get that for you. You know the routine. Up the vent. It's a short one, I promise.
Come on. There we go.
Almost there. Door on the right. There's the door. It should take you outside.
Outside? You expect us to climb up the trade tower?
There's a series of catwalks that lead directly up one floor to the executive level.
Well, I guess after you.
Show yourself back!
I don't like that double trigger.
Well, I suppose they're not going to need it anymore.
No, they're not. Hey now. Here I am.
You're coming in just behind the executive elevators. I'll call the one on the far end, and you can walk right over the top.
You know, it's moments like this that really makes Neon the best place to do business. You steal what's mine. I trap you in the city. You infiltrate my office. I lock it down. Where else can you match wits for the highest stakes but here?
I'll have to guard Slayton and release my ship.
You have what's mine. I, indirectly, have what's yours. We are at a stalemate. Although I do count a few more guns on my side.
Won't matter. You and Walter are business people. Some arrangement can be made.
I do admit, having the co-CEO of Stroud Eklund in my office is quite the opportunity.
How are your quarterlies looking, Nicholas? Perhaps we can add Slayton Aerospace to our supply chain, provided this unpleasantness was behind us.
Yes, I think that could be a most beneficial exchange. There is just the small matter of paying for the humiliation. Mr. Musgrove, my former employee, and the thief responsible for our serendipitous meeting, was caught prior to your arrival. I think it would cement our new partnership if you were to decide on his sentence yourselves.
decide, as in we can let him go.
If you wish, you will have the opportunity to tell him yourself, shortly.
He's a thief, and you're going to let him go. That's preposterous.
My security brought Musgrove to my office. I'm sure seeing you again will be a fine conclusion to your previous business.
We have an opportunity to spare a man's life. I know he probably wouldn't do the same for us, but that shouldn't matter.
Mr. Musgrove.
Oh no. You. Slayton really does have a sick sense of humor.
He wants me to decide what to do with you.
Please. I was just trying to sell a product, okay? Isn't that why we're all here?
Be lenient. We were taking advantage of his initiative, after all, even if we had found ourselves working with the man he stole from.
Everyone steals, but you got caught. You're going to jail.
Justice for some, huh? Fine. Rather be caged than dead.
A cage is too good for you, Musgrove. They should stick you on an asteroid somewhere and let you think about what you've done.
I will make the arrangements for Neon Security to take him into custody. You're free to leave.
We should have a talk.
Let's talk
when you have
more
the time,
back at the
of
ship.
course.
Alright, we'll talk at the ship, Sarah.
Get going. Mr. Slayton is done with you.
Clover over at Kelp Corp. She's too good for Neon. Sounds like she's trying to help someone or something.
Alright.
To you, Captain. There's something I need to talk to you about. Thanks for taking time to chat. I really need a friendly ear right about now. I received a message from Constellation, and it's given me a lot to think about.
If it's an emergency of some kind, we can head there right away.
No, it's nothing like that. It's just a list of requests. Things I would normally handle if I was there. But I'm not. I'm out here instead with you.
I feel like you're ignoring your responsibilities.
Something like that. It's difficult to explain. Before I joined Constellation, I served for 8 years as the head of the Navigator Corps, until the UC decided to axe the department.
Must have been painful considering that was your department.
Yeah, I suppose painful is an appropriate way to put it. You see, the top brass demanded press-worthy discoveries to justify the spending, and money was tight after the war. Shutdown was inevitable. At the end of the day, I was in charge. so the blame obviously fell on my shoulders.
We're clearly fighting some impossible odds.
Yeah? You once told me that you favored the journey over the destination. So I'm hoping you'll understand what I'm trying to say. I failed because I was more concerned about exploring the stars than pushing a pencil. Because of my lack of foresight, all I ended up with was a shattered division and a bunch of excuses.
Nonsense. No one would have pushed harder than you.
That's just it, though. Did I push too hard? Did they shut us down because I wasn't quietly sitting at my desk approving meaningless memos? We'll never know.
At least Constellation has been a great success.
Well, that brings us to this message now, doesn't it? Call it whatever you want. My drive, my initiative, my optimism. It's been my greatest strength and my worst nightmare. It elevates me to these positions of authority, but all I want to do is explore, not sit and make sure the accounts are balanced.
You're afraid your absence will cause Constellation to collapse?
Yes, exactly. If it's obvious to you, imagine how obvious it is to someone like Barrett or Mateo. Oh, they must be itching to replace me by now. God damn it.
Don't worry, Sarah. We'll figure this out together.
Oh my god. I'm so sorry. Oh, here you are trying to help me and I'm yelling at you. You have to understand. Once Aja retired, I lost the only person that gave a damn.
I'll always be here for you, Sarah.
Look, it's clear that you have feelings for me. It's just... I've never had time for this sort of thing in my life. Please, it's not you. It's me. I'm just not ready to get that close. I can't. Not now. But thank you for being there and listening. It helped. It really did.
Didn't Walter want to talk when we got back to the ship, too?
Deal with the man who wanted us dead. I guess we can call that a win. What do you think?
You and her wife are cute together.
Thank you. I guess. Some people call Issa a jewel, but she's more than that to me. I can't really describe it. There's a me, and a her, and an us. And I wouldn't trade the us for all the credits in Neon.
Well, there's a surprise. That's one of the sweetest things I've ever heard you say, Walter.
All in all, a great success. Thank you for allowing me to tag along with Constellation's newest star. Yes, I used a pun. Forgive me.
Space weapon.
Hey, how are you? Hey, it's always a good day when you come around.
It's actually not that much better, so keep it at the short barrel.
That's not any type of ship I recognize.
It don't mean you any harm.
You say that now, but your kind is not ready for the artifacts. The Starborn know what you are capable of.
Tell us, please. What are the artifacts? What are they for? Did you make them? What gives you more right to them than humanity?
Answering your questions is exactly what we cannot allow. Abandon your thirst for knowledge, or drown in it.
Have you been observing humans for long?
We are growing impatient. Cease your attempts to stall for time.
But you speak our language.
We know everything about you. That is why your kind cannot have the artifact.
Please tell us more about who you are.
The more you understand, the more damage you will do.
How could just knowing what you are be dangerous?
Our distance from you is the whole point. We interfere now because we must.
I'm not liking what I'm seeing on the scans. Energy output from that ship is far above the normal range. If we spin up the grav drive now, we have a chance.
Full evasive maneuvers. Let's get out of here.
We'll get through this. Hold on.
Maintain your current course while we scan your ship's cargo.
Need to regroup.
Scan complete. Go ahead and land.
Tell Noel to analyze the data off the ship's sensors. Everyone.
Absolutely. We have much to discuss.
Fix my
Hey,
ship, dude.
what can I do? Okay, sure. We'll take care of any holes, broken seals, that kind of thing.
Now, up to the lodge. Wherever it is. There it is. What the fuck are you doing?
While we're here, perhaps we should check in with Mateo or Noel.
How is Neon? Are you okay? Wait, what happened? Who was after you?
Take a look at the ship's sensor data. I think everybody needs to see this.
All right, I'll start transferring the data over now. Let me just bring it up on here at the table. Is that a prototype? No, that material isn't anything we... What the... Everyone, come take a look at this.
That's no faction vessel or Crimson Fleet. Secret military tech, maybe?
No United Colonies Admiral approved that starship design.
They call themselves the Star. Demanded we hand over the artifact. Like we were children, playing with their parents' things.
What do people know? Any offshoot groups go by that name?
None in any corner of the settled systems I've seen. Maybe a distant human colony finally popping its head up. Another house for Rune.
I very much doubt that.
We ignoring the obvious here? A heretofore unknown group who just happens to know about the artifacts. I'm just gonna say it. Intelligent alien life, or extra-dimensional beings. The original creators from the furthest fringes of space.
Or beyond even that. Is the metaphor of avenging angels coming down to keep humanity from forbidden knowledge not apt here?
So, we have a lot of theories, but nothing concrete. Except that they're after the artifacts, and they're willing to take them by force.
I like, just because I know, I like Barrett and Mateo. I mean, they're all right and wrong. All three of them.
No settled systems lab made these things, and I doubt one of them made that ship either.
So, we got some weird extra-dimensional beings that coincidentally decide to build their spacefaring vessels exactly like we do. Not so sure about that.
Noel, start analyzing all the data from the ship sensors. The gravitational wave they caused, scans of their weapons, shields, everything. We're in the dark. We need to learn anything about them we can, including some way to fight them if necessary. Until then, we stay the course. Collect the artifacts. It's even more important now that an intelligence we don't know or understand is looking for them.
Everyone should get ready for a fight then. I doubt they'll stop.
All we can do is be more cautious, but we are not stopping. This could end up being a race we don't want to lose. Vladimir, has the Eye picked up anything new?
Some glints of shine in the dark. Ready to hand them out as soon as you please.
All right. Good luck, everyone. And be careful out there.
I've been thinking a lot about my early days in Constellation lately. Got me pretty nostalgic, and I started digging in some old things. Just sort of reminiscing. I found some of Irvin's last messages to me and thought I'd listen to them again to hear his voice.
Previously unread messages?
No, I apparently read at least a few of these. I just don't remember. It was a difficult time.
Hope that was a comfort.
It was surreal, honestly. So, most of the messages were everyday things. Lots of excitedly written news about biodiversity and plant life. But one thing stood out. In one of his messages, he mentioned this job that he took at a mine shortly before he died. He said something terrible was happening there. But the message was garbled after that.
Interstellar communication isn't always reliable.
True, but this was different. I recognized this pattern from the war. A portion of the message was encrypted. Well, Vasco helped me decipher it. Turns out the message was from Irvin, and he was begging me to help him. The message was short, but his voice was pained. He was so upset.
What was the message?
He said they were going to destroy his life if he didn't leave the planet now. Then he asked me to help clear his name. Said they had a case against him. Oh, he sounded so upset.
Must have been difficult to hear, Barrett.
Yes. Hearing his voice in so much pain was very difficult. Oh, I wish I had noticed this message when he sent it. So in this message, Irvin said he was being framed. He said they'll do it again. He asked if Constellation could send more help.
Who is they?
His former employers at some job he took before he died. I think it was a mining company. Not exactly sure, but he mentioned a court case. So I think there's a paper trail.
You didn't notice this encrypted message before?
No, I just thought it was garbled. I just wasn't paying attention. I don't know.
This recording is 20 years old.
It is, but I was thinking about it and, well, it's still wrong, right? So I figured, hey, I can do some sort of a remote investigation here, see what I can find out. There's gotta be a paper trail, right? Now, I happen to have a trustworthy contact who knows a bit about law and owes me a favor. I'd need to pay in advance in case there are any access fees or bribes.
It should be enough.
That works. I'll tell them to go ahead with the investigation. You know, hearing Irvin's voice again made me want to help him, even though I know I can't. Does that make any sense?
If Irvin was that upset, then it must still be important.
I appreciate that. It's going to be hard to get some sleep tonight after all this. But the fact that I'm doing something about it might be enough to help. Hopefully poking around in old records doesn't catch the attention of Hephaestus. Well, anyway, I'll let you know if my contact finds anything. Hello, Cora. What are you reading these days?
Gave up my room in the lodge so Andreja had a place to call her own. Everyone needs space.
Feel free to
let
help
their thoughts
yourself at the
run
bar.
solo.
I don't drink, but
You had a hell of a shake, getting bullied in the void. Starborn sure know how to make an entrance. Ready to head back out there? The Eye can help you find the artifacts, but I'm afraid she's blind to our new competitor.
I'm ready. Give me any data on the artifacts you have.
Double check the safety and locks wherever you go, okay? Exploration's dangerous, even without some nefarious group trying to kill you. Good luck out there on the fringe.
Any more artifacts? Or
Nothing
artifact
yet.
temples?
Still poring over the charts.
Fair enough. Oh, there it is. that it? Yeah, it's definitely it. What in the hell is going on with my protection? I've been in there before the building even opened. That one. Oh, what the fuck is that? Accept it.
I wonder how long ago this place was built.
Yeah, the Starborn have shown themselves.
More power like that was meant
How do those symbols mean? I still never bought the alcohol. Or I did and I used it. Probably used it.
The Lux condos aren't anything special.
We get a lot of new faces passing through here.
You're the man to see about Red Harvest Reserve whiskey.
I am, but you don't look like the type that could afford it. Last
Fuck
person that
yourself,
came
dude.
through here asking about it was none other than Governor Hurst. Didn't even want to drink it. Said he was buying it to put it on display in his office or something. Seems like a waste, but whatever. You paid up.
It's important. I need to help. I need it to help save Rivka Ovadia's life.
Now you got my attention. This ought to be good.
Please, think of Rivka.
I do have a soft spot for that girl.
Rivka's sick. I need this to get to her father before he tracks her down.
Why didn't you say so? I know Rivka's story. Will this really help her?
If I don't get this, someone could die.
You said
Shit.
that already. I'm not buying it. Sorry, not buying your... Did you want this stuff or not? Make up your mind.
Alright, I'm buying it.
I can't believe
Keep it simple
Governor
and keep
Hurst
to yourself.
stepped down so
I
suddenly.
do, if you still want to buy it. Here you go. See? Now it doesn't matter whether you're lying or not about needing it so badly.
It's fucking ridiculous. 15,000 credits for a bottle of whiskey.
Be persuaded into having a drink. If you want to find a place to stay while we're here, I've heard that the Hotel Voli is top-notch.
Welcome, off-worlder, to the Hotel Vola.
Welcome to the Hotel Voli.
Welcome to the Hotel Voli. Are you here to rent a room?
I think you'll be pleasantly surprised that our luxury accommodations are more than reasonably priced.
It's neon. There's always a catch.
Nope, no catch. My hotel is completely free from administrative influence, so you can rest assured that you'll be actually getting the best value for your credits.
I didn't think such a business existed on this world.
Indeed it does. And all it took was a dash of my own ingenuity to make it happen. But that's a story for another time.
So, can I book you a room for the night?
Have a delivery. Red Harvest Reserve whiskey for Nathan Ovadia from his daughter.
Oh, how nice! His daughter must be feeling very generous to be sending him something like that. Mr. Ovadia is in his room on the 3rd floor. I'll buzz him and let him know you're on your way.
So go out, have your fun, live your
Alright, let's see. Do I have anything I can use? For good persuasion increase. 10%. Oh, 12%. All right.
Well, let's make this quick. Red Harvest Reserve, huh? I assume this is from my daughter. Well, she knows how to get my attention. So what then? You're working with her? She thinks this will be enough to smooth things over between us?
I'm here to talk to you about Rivka. The whiskey was just to get me in the door.
Of course it was. Ah, I should have not been so blind. You have no idea what you're doing. You need to tell me where she is this instant. My own daughter assaults me in my own home, steals my personal spacecraft, then runs off to who knows where. Now you think a friendly little chat is going to smooth it all over and make things better? How foolish do you think I am?
I know I caught you off guard. We can take our time if need be.
Thanks. I'm still collecting my thoughts.
Rivka's sick. She refuses to seek treatment because she's afraid of you finding her. She could die.
She would really put her own life at risk due to me. She puts me in a difficult position. She needs to face consequences. Yet, I do not wish her to die.
Please accept the red whiskey. Rivka said it would mean a lot to you.
My daughter knows me well. Maybe she is serious about this.
It's not too late to let cooler heads prevail.
Maybe so. I suppose I've overreacted. She was young, and while foolish, she is still my daughter. And Rivka is all I have left of my wife. I would do her a disservice to incriminate her daughter like that.
I take it this means you'll forgive Rivka then?
Yes. Tell her I will drop the charges immediately and call off the bounty hunters. And I suppose I will seek her out to talk. I may just need a little time to figure out how to say what I need to say. Thank you.
I'm glad we're all in agreement that family is more important than anything, and that we were able to resolve this without bloodshed.
I wonder why that is. What's so special
Ugh, I
about
lived
King
on
G and
Mars
F?
for an entire year, and I'm convinced I'll never get used to the dusty air.
in this red rock over 30 years. Them
I received an urgent message from my father. He's dropped the charges. It will still be difficult. There's a lot we need to speak about, but I think we may be able to mend our relationship, thanks to you.
It's good to hear. I'm glad it worked out.
Of course. We will be taking things slow. There is a lot of trust to rebuild. But he acknowledged and apologized for his past behavior. That is a good first step, and I'm willing to let him back into my life, bit by bit, as long as he proves his words and commits to change. Without your intervention, this would not have been possible. And I can finally treat this. Thank you. I cannot repay you enough.
Especially since 3,300 credits doesn't even account for. Well, that barely accounts for a quarter, a third of what I spent getting that fucking whiskey. There we go.
You look well.
Hey,
you need something?
I wanted to talk to you, but honestly, I don't know where to begin. The Starborn's technology is simply astonishing. It's just almost too much to process.
Seem to be pretty shaken up about the whole thing.
Yes, I suppose I am. But you can hardly blame me, can you? You do understand the significance of this encounter, don't you? This is humankind's first contact with what I believe is an alien race. A race with technology that could be far superior to our own. Oh, we could learn so much from them.
I don't think they're willing to teach us anything.
That's what disturbs me. Can't be a coincidence that these Starborn suddenly appeared after your experience at that temple. We know they're here to lay claim to the artifacts, but what's their true motivation? What aren't they telling us?
Possibility that they have a hidden agenda is disturbing.
It's very disturbing. Especially with all of that cutting-edge technology at their disposal. Damn. Oh, if only we knew more about the Starborn. What their species is like, where they're from, how they're able to speak our language. I feel like a cadet on my very first day aboard a spaceship. My mind is absolutely swimming with questions.
They're time travelers.
No, not time travelers. I don't think the science is there to support that theory. Their name alone, Starborn. There's some type of hidden meaning there. Something that feels very old, perhaps even ancient. Whatever the case may be, I can assure you that Constellation intends to get to the bottom of this mystery.
You had a guess. Why do you think they call themselves Starborn?
I'm not really sure. Scientifically speaking, we're all born from the stars. Most of the chemical components of our body, carbon, oxygen, sulfur, are exactly the same as those manufactured by internal stellar reactions. Now, ask someone like Matteo the same question, and he'd probably give a more theological answer. But hey, it's all a guessing game anyway.
Should be cautious.
To a degree, yes. Every bit of exploration comes with inherent risk. If we continue to avoid life's mysteries, we'll barely make progress as a species.
This is part of what I wanted to show you what he said after. So this was that.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Thank you. I really appreciate your support right now. You know, it's funny. When I was a little girl, I'd lay on the ground and stare up at the stars. I was absolutely convinced they held a secret. I'd remain there for hours in silence, eyes closed, listening, waiting for the secret to be whispered in my ear. This encounter with the Starborn is that moment to me. The stars are finally whispering, and I need to hear what they have to say.
I have a few things I'd love to whisper in your ear right now.
Although I'm flattered that you think of me that way, there's a time and a place for that sort of talk. This is definitely not one of them. Well then, I've certainly wasted enough of your valuable time. Just do be careful if you cross paths with these Starborn in the future. I wouldn't want to lose one of the most valuable members of Constellation. Imagine being marooned on a planet like this. I don't know how you'd survive.
think I need to go this way. Seems like the obvious path. Shit. Yep. Alright, and next. This way. I wonder what that ship was. Sneak. Perfect. Might as well pick it up. was the boss looking for?
Apart. Head up. I got you.
Decide if you're gonna be outside or inside.
We're getting stuck up on junk.
You've got no.
Oh boy.
I need backup here.
Ow.
Where did they go?
Down.
Damn it. Lost him.
Bring it on.
Well, sir, you wouldn't be shot in the back of the head if you would not be in the line of fire. Go. that. What's in here? Mayhaps. I thought I was seeing flashlights still. Where the hell did you come from?
I'm sure they had something we can use.
Did you heal, or are you somebody else? Ah, there it is. What is it? Those ones. Got it. Perfect. This is the way I need to go. I think so. Yeah. What's in that door? Really wish we'd quit slamming that door. Okay. Here. Ooh, no. Undo. That one, and then it was that. Yeah. Why? Come on. Thank you. Can I store some shit now? Barrel knife. Boosted Beowulf. Maybe Jeeps are nice too. Oh, damn it. That's not what I meant to do. Oh well. Where's the Maelstrom? I have favorited already. I have a favorite, one favorited. Don't. Okay. Is that semi or auto? It's probably semi going off the damage. Here you are. Hmm. Well, that has no ammo, so I will go ahead and swap it. And again, maybe it's not. Since these are specifying semi-automatics, and the one up top is not. Personnel would be nice. Ooh, it's fully automatic. Never mind, yeah. I don't want that shit there. is automatic. Okay. 53. Equinox. There we go. Yep. Let's go.
Take him apart!
Ooh. No problem.
We can repay you.
Credits.
Transferring credits now. Can't stay here gabbing all day. Fly safe.
Do I want to do this right now? I mean, I'm already here. I might as well. Oh, that's not hard to find. much over am I? Not by much. So... Is that enough? It is enough.
Coming here is the sort of thing I dreamed of when I was a child.
Oh, glad your dreams are coming true. At least someone's are. That
All these ruins have certainly stood the test of time.
back here. Keep floating away. Thank you. How far along is that one? Oh, I'm at it. Cool. Just that one. But I need to use ballistic weapons. But I also have other types of... that was close. I need 15 or 2 more ships to be able to increase that one again. We'll go to Neon again. Talk to Clover.
Frank Rennick's all in a twist because his robot got vandalized. We had a good laugh about it back at the station. If you want to see how short
Health Corp.
If you're here to buy, I'm afraid we only sell direct to retailers. Again, look, you can tell Mr. Okaribo that I'm doing everything I can. Blood from a stone, if you'll pardon the expression.
You have me confused with someone else.
Oh. I'm afraid I've stepped right into it again. Damn. You aren't here about Mr. Okaribo's debt to Kelkor. Oh, this is so embarrassing. Let me start over. My name's Clover McKenna, but you can call me Chloe. Sorry for me outburst.
It's not necessary.
That's kind of you. This mess with Mr. Okaribo over at the Neon Mining League has really thrown me off my game.
Must be a hell of a mess to cause such fuss.
If only you knew. Mr. Okaribo owes a substantial debt to Keltkor. I've given him more than enough time to try and come up with the money, but my father's patience is running out. Frankly, I don't know how much longer I can stall.
Mind telling me a bit about Kelp Corp?
We're a tech company that primarily specializes in mining operations. We handle everything from individual standalone units to fully engineered outpost systems. Basically, if it's made of rock, our gear chews it. Might not be as glamorous as some of the other corps in this building, but it pays the bills.
Do you mind telling me more about your father?
Niall? Oh, he's the CEO of Kelp Corp. The whole blessed thing. If you asked him, he'd claim he started the company with next to nothing and built it into a megacorp in under 30 years. Truth is, he tends to forget the multi-million credit trust he tapped into as a crutch. But that's my father for you.
Why should I call you Chloe?
Because my father has a ridiculous sense of humor, and I can't stand the name Clover. I mean, seriously, Clover? Our family's Irish, for God's sake. I don't think he could have possibly been more on the nose with that name. Ha ha, very funny, Dad.
Are you in charge of the Kelp Corp Neon office?
For now, but let's not mistake my position for what it really is. A test set out by my father. He's set to retire in a few years, and I'm his only next of kin. But I'm guessing he's not sure if I'm ready to take over the company. So he shuttles me out here for two reasons. One, to flash a friendly face for our clients he flies out here as a perk. And two, gets his firebrand of a daughter as far away from him as possible. He's a real piece of work.
Maybe I could assist you in recovering Mr. Kadibo's debt? I forgot how she said it earlier.
You'd be willing to help out. That's awfully kind of you.
It's kind of you to stick up for him in the first place.
Just because I work for a megacorp doesn't mean I don't have a heart. Saburo, Mr. Okadibo, he's one of the nicest people you'll ever meet. Especially in this city. He really needs help, but he's too proud to accept any money from me. Maybe he'd listen to someone like you?
I'll talk to him.
Oh, that'd be splendid. Just amazing. If you can get his debt off my conscience, I'd be grateful. It's been on my mind so much I've been keeping a diary. And don't worry about payment. I guarantee you won't be disappointed. McKenna always keeps that promise.
How did Mr. Okadibo rack up so much debt?
When he opened the shop, he outfitted it with equipment from our company. Spent a bundle of cash he didn't have. Obviously, business hasn't been going well, because he's fallen way behind on his payments. Opening a mining business on a world almost entirely covered in ocean probably wasn't the most savvy of business plans. I suppose he intended to cater to travelers that were passing through our system. But it's clearly backfired. A poor man.
I have something I need to discuss with you.
Oh yeah? Again?
I have an important personal decision to make. But I need to discuss something with you first.
If it'll help you decide, I'm here to listen.
Phew, thank you. So, where to start? Before I was with the Navigator Corps, I was career military, part of the United Colonies Navy. When the Colony War broke out, I was posted as the chief navigator on a warship, the Dauntless.
You know, but being chief navigator sounds like quite an accomplishment.
Well, the position didn't last long. There was a particularly bloody battle. We were fighting over a world in the Eta Cassiopeia system. Worst fighting I'd ever seen. We lost 12 ships that day. 12. Including my own.
This is too difficult for you. We don't have to continue.
No. This is important. I need to tell you this. The ship was barely intact. The captain and first mate died the previous day, which put me in command. A shrewd captain would have called for the crew to abandon ship, but I was so angry. I wanted to stay. I needed to fight.
But the damaged ship still had the ability to fight?
The Dauntless was a tough little ship. No shields and the hull was breached, but it still had power. And weapons. That's why I remained in the battle. Huge mistake.
Done the same.
I believe you. But you haven't heard the worst of this. We fought for hours, but the damage was fatal. I gave the order to abandon ship and the crew piled into the escape shuttle. As the shuttle launched, I could see it was damaged. I heard screams before the radio cut, and last thing I saw, they were spiraling helplessly towards the planet's surface. There was nothing I could do.
The Dauntless was too far gone to save your crew?
The ship barely had enough power for comms and life support. All I could do was watch them die.
Why weren't you on the shuttle with them?
It was my duty as acting captain to be the last person to leave the Dauntless. We had more than one escape shuttle available. So, I elected to wait until they were safe.
Sorry you had to go through that.
You're sorry. For me? If I hadn't been so stubborn, so eager to prove that I could handle command, my crew would have had more time to escape.
Nothing you've described sounds like your fault.
Try telling that to their loved ones. When the dust settled, the United Colonies gave me a medal. Can you believe that? A damn medal. I never even had a chance to find the shuttle wreckage and give my crew a proper burial.
You can't blame yourself for what amounts to bad luck.
Bad luck? That sounds familiar. Remember when you said no one but me would have pushed harder to keep the Navigator Corps going? Well, this time, pushing too hard cost lives. Don't you get it? Everything I do, everything I touch, somehow falls apart. That's why I'm worried about us.
Don't worry, I'm here for you every step of the way.
After everything you've heard, all my stories, you still have faith. No one's ever cared about me this much. Not even Aja. You know, I've spent a lot of time thinking about us, about our relationship, how we've clearly become close. I practiced what I was going to say when the moment was right, and now that it's here, my mind's gone blank. Look, you deserve the best. Someone who can give themselves to you entirely. But right now, I have too much baggage. Too much on my mind. I hope you'll forgive me for pushing you away. I just need time.
Fair enough. Alright, nothing's selected now. Why? Let's talk to Frank.
Word is the Borealis. You know, the DJ. Well, she's moping around because she lost something.
I'm almost done with that one though. So there's that.
What can I get you? If you're here to buy, take a look around the shop. Just keep your hands where I can see them.
I don't want any trouble.
Good. Then just buy what you want and get out of here. If you don't like it, talk to Styx. He runs our, complaints department.
Won't have any complaints from me. I'm here to spend some credits.
That's more like it. You know, I'm sick and tired of people coming in here and treating Styx like he's some kind of sideshow exhibit. I mean, look at that graffiti they sprayed onto his chassis. If I could find the asshole who did that, I'd make him pay for the paint removal.
You track down the person who defaced Styx if you like.
You'd do that? Huh. Okay. Maybe I misjudged you.
Can't allow an assault like that to go unpunished.
I'm glad you see Styx as more than just a possession. The lowlife that did this to my buddy calls himself a warlord. You can probably find him somewhere near the foreground. Scare the crap out of this punk, and it'll teach all the outside lunatics that nobody messes with me, Styx.
Why is Warlord targeting you?
It's one of the disciples of Neon's street gangs that claims to be on Cliffside. A few years back, the gang tried to break in here and rob my place with Styx, put one of them down and sent another to remind on a stretcher. He and his buddies have been harassing me ever since, mostly by scaring away my customers and stealing my deliveries. Warlord still swears I get even with him, but he came pretty damn close when he somehow managed to disable Styx and spray him with paint. It feels like it's only a matter of time before he gets past Styx. I'm done for.
How did you and Styx end up together?
I knew a guy a few years ago. Ran up a hell of a tab with me. Now I'm talking thousands of credits, but at least he'd make regular payments. One day the payment stopped, so I tracked him down. Found out he got mixed up with an Aurora dealer and fell from the upper platform. Since I had a legit claim, the city awarded me his property, which amounted to the contents of a storage container. Guess what I found inside? Took me a few months to scrounge up the parts, but I'd say I did a pretty decent job getting Styx up and running.
I know it's none of my business, but what happened to your eye?
Big secret. I lost it fighting on the Freestar side during the Colony War. I was a ground pounder, slogged it out in the trenches with the troops. And it did pretty well, too, until the Neon weapon took out our transport. They pulled me out of the wreckage, but the damage was done. Honestly, I consider
People give you a hard time about having sticks around.
Thanks to my sparkling personality, I don't exactly have the easiest time making friends. That means I spend a lot of time talking to sticks. Modeling robots, they're not really programmed for casual conversation. The result is I end up talking to a machine and looking like I'm out of my mind. Now, maybe I am.
Let me see what you have for sale. Sell that. Sell. 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 Jesus fucking Christ. Sell. Sell. I'll sell that. Grenades. What weapons do I have that don't have any ammo? Or I'm low on? Definitely have plenty of that. And that. What does it take? 9 by 39? And 7.5. Why not? Alright, I'll call it there. And next I will talk to Doc Manning. Real quick though, I am going to be right back. Grab a quick what? A quick snack for breakfast. I will be back. Here we go.
Range of personal treatment products.
Hey there. Got the shakes.
What can Reliant Medical do for you?
Doc Manning will fix you up.
Isn't that obvious? Yeah, haven't zoned in like...
Oh my goodness. Another poor soul. Alright. Tell me what happened to you. Is it an Aurora overdose? Something else, perhaps?
The doc.
I don't use Aurora.
That's a very wise choice. Since you're clearly a first-time visitor to Reliant Neon, I'd love to offer you a free checkup, but I'm afraid I'm dangerously low on supplies.
If it worked for you, I hope it works for
It's
me.
unusual for a medical supply company.
When I can't get a
I can assure you it isn't by choice. You see, I'm a bit at odds with the current administrator of Neon. His drug is turning the streets into a graveyard, and he doesn't seem to care. We've argued about it on more than one occasion, and all he's done is try to persuade me to quit. Thinning out my supply chain is his newest tactic.
BU obviously has a stronghold on this entire city.
Then you understand what I'm up against. At this point, I've resorted to asking anyone that has a ship registered outside of the Volai system to bring me medical supplies. I pay them for the supplies, of course, but it's the only way I can sneak them past Bayou's people at the spaceport. Now, if there's anything else I can do for you, anything at all, you just let me know.
How exactly does Aurora work?
Aurora stimulates the neural circuits in the brain, specifically targeting the neurotransmitter serotonin in the prefrontal cortex. This causes significant sensory hallucinations, both auditory and visual. That's the enticement factor. As you can imagine, this state is highly addictive, and the user gets stuck in a vicious cycle. They need more Aurora to satisfy their cravings.
Is it possible to break an Aurora habit?
Well, it's completely dependent upon how long the user's been addicted. People have been using for, say, 2 years or less. I've been able to put through a full detoxification program successfully. But there are others who have been addicted pretty much all their adult lives, and I have yet to try and cure someone who hasn't relapsed.
I can help you with your medical supply problem.
That would be amazingly helpful. It's a relief to meet someone who gives a damn about anyone other than themselves for a change. Oh, and I'll pay you directly for the supplies, of course. It's the only way I can sneak them past Bayou's people at the spaceport.
It's ridiculous that you've had to resort to smuggling.
There's nothing else to be done about it. These people need my help. Anyway, I have a contact over at the clinic in the Narian system. Abby Edding. She's one of the nurses there. She'll get you started. Thank you so much for doing this. You have no idea how helpful it'll be for the poor folk that live in Ebside. If you need help, remember Reliant.
Next. Cotton bone?
See? I told you. Look at this place. Ridiculous, right?
Why would someone open a mining supplies business on an ocean planet?
Exactly. I can't believe this place is still open. I give it a few more months before this loser packs it in.
Ah, don't be such a jerk. We should look around and see if there's something we can buy.
Yeah, sure. You want to waste your credits? You go right ahead. A
What's your
mining
malfunction?
business on an ocean world. Brilliant.
Welcome, welcome, my friend. It's been a long time since I've seen a new face.
Business can't be that bad.
I'm afraid it is. You see, when I opened this shop, I had grand ambitions of creating a mining supply empire on Volai. Yet here I am, only a few years later, pockets empty, and my business on the verge of closure. It is a sad day.
Perhaps I could help.
That would be a blessing, my friend, but I wouldn't want to impose.
Is there anything I can do to help save your store?
You would do that for a total stranger? Bless you, my friend. Bless you. I've come up with an idea that I'm hoping will generate a lot of interest in my business, and you were the final element that was missing. If you could bring these flyers to some of the other vendors in Neon, it would explain how we can improve our businesses as a group.
Sounds simple enough.
Wonderful. Simply wonderful. You have no idea the weight you have lifted from my shoulders. I appreciate your help. If there's anything I can do, anything at all, please, let me know. I really appreciate what you are doing for me, friend.
Catherine and Lucian.
Oh, it smells horrible down here. Oh, how can these workers stand the smell of rotten fish and goodness knows what else?
Hello. I'm sorry if I sound rude, but would you mind coming back later? We're actually closed right now. I just forget to pull down the shutters.
Nothing terribly bad's happened.
I'm afraid so, but I don't really want to talk about it right now. Perhaps another time, when I'm feeling up to it.
Feel your pain. Something awful must have happened. So let me help.
Yes, I suppose keeping it bottled up inside isn't the best idea, now is it? The thing is, well, I lost my husband Thomas last week. He supposedly had a heart attack and fell from the upper platform. Of course, that's the official word from Neon Security. I'm not so sure they're telling me the truth.
You suspect foul play?
You're damn right I do. How that security officer could stand there and tell me Thomas died of a heart attack. Well, it's a damn lie is what it is. I'm sorry, this is my problem. You're just here to shop, and here I am filling your head with my conspiracy theories. Please forgive me.
Could I take a look at what oh, no. I want to help you find out what happened to your husband.
Oh my. You're the first person in this awful, awful city that's reached out to help me. Thank you.
You deserve to find out the truth.
The truth is all I've ever wanted. I suppose the proper place to start would be with Neon Security's witness, Tevin Anastas, that pompous ass over at the Emporium in Neon. Just please be very careful. I don't want to end up with 2 murders on my conscience.
Have you had any problems with Neon Security?
Oh, everyone has problems with Neon Security. They're terribly corrupt, with Administrator Bayou using them as his own personal brute squad. They come in here from time to time, but apart from being forced to give them employee discounts, I've never had anything suspicious happen.
Anything useful you could tell me about Tevin and Astus?
Tevin owns the Emporium over in Bayou Plaza. He's a horribly overbearing, pretentious man who wouldn't dare set foot in the underbelly. The strange thing is, we've never had to deal with him in person. Why he'd be involved in Thomas's death is absolutely beyond me.
What's the story behind the quick shop?
My husband and I opened the shop about 8 years ago. We were hoping to cater to the workers at Generdyne and Xenofresh. The business has had its ups and downs, but lately our rent has skyrocketed, so we've been forced to raise our prices. Unfortunately, the workers assumed we were becoming greedy, and as a result, we've had a couple of incidents with shoplifting and some vandalism. Honestly, well, I'm just trying to make a living.
I I have a flyer here explaining a cross-promotion opportunity with Saburo.
Honestly, I'm not sure if more business would be exciting or intimidating. But I'll give it some thought. Thank you for bringing this to me. Huh? Oh, goodbye.
Alright, and then Borealis.
I'd be making a fortune if you had no idea today.
Speak with me only if you have what it takes to do tracker work. If you come to talk about bounty hunting, I can answer questions. If you want to pick up a bounty job, go to the local mission board. Be warned, though. If you think this work is for making a quick credit, you may not be cut out for it. Take skill, precision, and a willingness to risk your life.
Devin and Astis is running into some trouble. Word to the wise? You don't want a piece of that.
This place is insane!
I'm a little stoned right now. So, let's take it slow, okay? Yeah, sorry, I don't do autographs.
I don't want an autograph.
Yeah? Okay, cool. Cool. Most people that come up to me just want an autograph or a picture. And after I've been modding all night, it gets really annoying.
What's modding?
Programming the beats? Turning the dials? Come on, stay with me here.
Don't need to get so upset.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry. I'm just pretty bummed out right now. My music slate's gone. Completely vanished. I had all of my new songs figured out on that thing, and someone ripped me off. Total drag.
I can help you find your slate.
Oh man. Wow, that would be so cool. Yeah, please. I thought I sensed a decent aura around you when you walked up.
If it keeps the music flowing, then it'll be worth the effort.
Exactly. So, anything you can do to help is appreciated. Oh, and if you're looking for a lead, talk to Micah. She works the bar at Euphorica, and she's a walking grapevine. Anyway, I got to figure out how I'm going to mod my next set. I'll see you around, okay?
Do you have any idea who might have taken your slate?
Well, most of the people who come through here are fans, and they're either zoned or just digging the rhythms. That leaves collectors, competitors, or just a thief trying to make a cred. It could be anyone, really. People try to put a price on everything. Doesn't matter if it's music or the stars. If that price is big enough, you start attracting people with bad vibes and long knives. Only a matter of time before you get cut.
How did you get started in the music business?
I started playing music when I was 10. My father had an old electronic keyboard he passed down to me, and I fell in love with the thing. By the time I was 15, I got my first track and started club hopping. I was pretty young, but with my father as manager, he watched my back. 4 years later, and here I am, booked into the hottest club in the settled systems. Pretty crazy. music at the loudest.
Alright. Now that all of the quote-unquote nobodies have been talked to, let's start going through and doing all the things.
I hope you're having a great day.
ATMs are spread throughout the settled systems, so you can
Save it for someone.
each of our baristas undergoes enhanced training.
But you know what? I think just to play it safe, it is storming outside, and I don't know when it'll end or how bad it'll be. Plus, there are also guests over that I did not know would be here until last night. So, just so it doesn't cause any issues, I'm going to actually call it over today. And the stream here. So I hope you have enjoyed. I hope to see you again next week. I hope. Don't know what I'll be streaming or when, so don't know when I'll be able to.
You're really going to walk on
So I hope to see you next time, and as always, until then, be safe, be kind, and have a good rest of your weekend.